They'll put those on skewers over charcoal, miso flavored cued yellowtail, salt underneath.
Reality or falsehood?
Hey, what's with the grill?
Is this a grilling session? What am I, some kind of suspect or something?
This glorified crossing guard of a police chief won't get off his big fat can.
Nelson. Oh, how many kids have you beaten up this year?
Don't!
Ooh.
Don't!
All seems to be working. Good. Alright. I'm not stalling. Why would you say I'm stalling? Maybe you're the one that's stalling. I mean, would a person who's stalling do this and switch to the desktop? Hi, hello. Yep, this is another game dev stream where I am continuing to work on my adventure game engine and miniature game for Microsoft DOS. Time has kind of, I guess, proven this to be I mean, okay, on the one hand, it's been intriguing. It's been very fun to kind of like learn all the ins and outs of a platform that I thought I kind of had a handle on. I definitely have more of a handle now than I did back then. But it is also not great as a development base. I would say if you are starting out, don't go for DOS. There's a whole bunch of like weird crap that's in there. Partly, I think, you know, half of which can be chalked up to the fact that the PC platform, as created by IBM and Intel, is insane, and the other half can be chalked up to the fact that there were some big issues that Microsoft just didn't want to fix because they had Windows. They wanted people to use Windows after a certain period of time, so many quirks which just never got fixed. But it's still there. You can still make things for it. There is still tool chains. You can use DJGPP to just build most C libraries, like modern day C libraries for DOS, and for the most part they work. Oh no. No available video device. Oh wait, no, because I'm on my I'm on my laptop, that's why. Okay, that would have been like a stream ending moment if I couldn't start up DOSBox, but I think I've updated everything here. Yeah, okay. So, here is the engine. As it is now, this is what we got. We got mouse support, we've got a very basic GUI. We have loading and saving, which have now been modded to be more full-featured. I'm just going to skip through this because it's not quite complete. I can now pick items up. They go in the inventory. I can pick another item up. Goes in the inventory. Can move it here into a different slot. I can leave the room by solving this not particularly hard puzzle. And in here, in this other room, I can save the game to slot 1. Oh, interesting. Okay, there must be a crash there because it's not okay, let's see what that crash was. Oh god, all right, hang on. So all right. That's annoying. I'll have to download this stream video afterwards. I just turned it off in OBS, which is great. This is really what I wanted to do. Okay. Freaking... That's right, I was looking at the log. So, what died? Okay. Oh, the watchdog went. Okay. I was about to say the engine has multi-threading, and in fact, this is one of the safety mechanisms we have on the multi-threading to make sure that a single thread does not lock up the entire application. Oh, it's because I'm using inspect. I'm pretty sure, yeah, okay. It's because... Okay. That's on me. That's on me. Didn't occur to me, but yes. This is... Inspect is in fact quite expensive. That is like a Lua library, so that is of course doing a whole bunch of code. What do you call it? It is doing a whole bunch of heavy lifting, and because that is being called by, I think that's it. Oh no, it's a different place. It's no. Oh, did I hit? Okay, maybe I clicked load instead of save. Anyway, that's gone now. Even better if I ran it in the right spot. Okay, let's try this again. Pick up the crest. Pick up the wrench. Switch to a different room. Okay, move over here. Move the wrench to... Move these to, like, different slots, just to be sure. Save it in slot 1. Okay, saving the slot 1 is working fine. And then I can quit the title screen, load from slot 1, and we've got the crest and the wrench in the right spot, and we're in the right room. So that's... Yeah, so saving and loading states seems to be working pretty well. There's obviously a bunch of dialogue which I've not filled in here. I'm trying not to show spoilers on the stream. That is why I'm kind of not really clicking on anything in the room. But yeah. And yeah, the game has got 3 rooms. We saw 2 of them just now, and the 3rd room, which we've been working on the past few weeks. I'll just open up now. I can never remember what it's called. Lightcube. Good old Lightcube. Alright. Slightly less big, please. And this is the 3rd room, which is kind of the bridge to the starship. And so yeah, like the first room is meant to be here, and the reactor is meant to be through here. And there's your 3 rooms. And for the most part, we've kind of done... I think, yeah, I'd say all the panels are done. The doors on these cabinets are done. I've just turned the layers off. This area in here is mostly done. Basically, the only thing that really is left to finish, I think, is adding some stuff here in the foreground so that it doesn't kind of look as big and empty over this space here. We might have to like experiment a little bit to figure out how that looks. Like I put like 1 crate in here just to see how that shows up. I get the feeling that we're going to have to do whatever's in the background as perspectives, like perspective silhouettes. But I haven't really given it that much thought. Yeah. So, the plan for today, the original plan for today, was to do some character animation. Unfortunately, I didn't do the prep work for that. I spent pretty much all of today just hauling stuff onto YouTube before Twitch goes ahead and purges all of the video history. But we are now... but yeah, pretty much... I did manage to miss a few videos before they got nuked, so I will have to manually re-upload those. But everything else seems pretty good. I just need to sort out playlists and sort out my website so that it links to the new stuff, and sort out the new process so that I can just like, at the end of a stream, without thinking about it, just say export to YouTube, run the script, it's done. But I'm probably not going to work on... Yeah, I'm not going to work on that tonight because I'm worried about revealing, I don't know, a YouTube key or something stupid like that. But yeah, so... And yeah, like last week I thought, oh, I will just like do all the prep work that I need so I can do some animation coloring in and get some more of that done tonight. But Yeah, I forgot. So we're gonna have to improvise. I think, yeah, the things that we'll probably be working on tonight will be background stuff, or rather foreground stuff for this scene here, and potentially, I've decided that I want a rug here in this bleak, empty patch of floor. So maybe we'll go virtual rug shopping and do a pixel art equivalent of one of those. We may be able to look into that soon. Oh, and the other thing that I did while we were off stream. So it was either last week or week before last. We modded the engine so that you could play back audio over the PC speaker, which is a massive hack. It's kind of the same thing that what Access Software did with Mean Streets and a couple of their golf games. But let's... hang on. Turn the music off. We don't need the music. So if I were to go into here, open up the debug console, and then PT-PC speaker sample play. Is that what I called it? PT-PC play sample. Yes, okay, I called it that. Okay. And then if we have PC speaker play sample W. So this is every sound effect from Jill of the Jungle, but converted so that it is being played out over the PC speaker using, I think time? Some kind of modulation. Whoa, that one sounded awful. Yeah, real rough. But OPL PC speaker. Yeah, okay. So I didn't write down what kind of modulation it is, but essentially, yeah, the only control that you have over the PC speaker is be able to send like little impulses for a certain period of time, and if you send them at a high enough rate, so at 16,000 hertz, then they can basically the cone has to move up and down faster than you can change it, so it will average out to something that sounds like PCM audio, like we just heard there. Now, I'm very happy with that, but at the same time, that's not what most people think about when they hear like PC speaker audio. That's kind of, it's a fun hack. It's not the main course. So what I did was I wrote a loader for the inverse frequency sound format, which is the same. I think it's the PC speaker audio format used by what feels like every Apogee game. And I've just got here like one which is like all the sound effects for Duke Nukem 1, and like we can play them back. Oh wait, hang on. Did I IFS? Yeah, hang on. Oh wait, because it's I forgot how Lua works. Hang on. So IFS 1. So this is what you'd normally think of when you hear about like PC speaker. Just a square wave and nothing else. They sound like oddly higher pitched compared to Duke. I'm not sure why that is, because if anything, the playback rate is slightly slower. there any other cool sound effects in here? And yeah. But yeah, this is basically the other, the more conventional type of PC speaker audio playback, which is you get one tone, you get one square wave playing at the loudest possible volume, and in this case, this just updates that frequency at, I think 140 hertz, so roughly twice the display refresh rate, but it's still, it's tone-based, it's not impulse-based like this. And if we have a little look inside one of these files. Like we can see, it's just so. Let me give an example. If we go PIFS 1 and we compare that to the actual data, which is from here all the way down to about here. So you can see there's like one tone, one tone, one tone, and then this kind of interesting sweep. So, and like with this, I'm really curious to know what the numbers look like if you try and plot them on a graph, because I think that'll be the key to like figuring out how to make interesting sounding things with a PC speaker. So that's what we're going to do to begin with. We are going. Okay. In fact, we can quickly do this. IPython. And just grab everything from 190 onwards, I think. Here we go, and here's our big list, and I think each sound ends with 65535. Oh, hey, Crushing Ceiling, how's it going? we're just having a grand old time playing around with the Duke Nukem sound effects library. Do I still have the terminal open? I thought I did. Oh, it's okay. It's freaking here. I do like that one. Okay, I gotta stop ricocheting around. Get down to business. So I want to. I really want the equivalent of like the string split command, except for. Okay. Target equals this, error equals this, while I equals 0, while I is less than or equal to bx, length of, if bxi equals 65535. Target append inner equals that. Else inner append bxi. Oh crap. Target inner those. Okay, so now we have a big list of numbers from this. And now if I want to graph them, if I wanted to graph them, okay. Okay, so if we write a row that contains T okay, and then it would be basically like 4 God, alright. This is after like spending all day on like just YouTube API stuff, this is kind of cooking my brain a little bit. This is very basic. Just write something to a file. Len x for x in result. Oh, sorry, target. Okay, 311. Oh my god, what do you got? You got... That's right, you don't have... For some reason, the Python list type does not have the ability to place effect. Hey, Enflery. Enflery asks, what's the longest you've ever grown your hair? You're looking at it. I'm probably going to grow it a bit longer, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Freaking... Okay, my spirit is kind of breaking a little bit. Okay, I feel better now. Because yeah, what I'm trying to do here is I've got all these Duke Nukem sound effects. I want to plot them in Excel because I get a spreadsheet app, because I get the feeling that will give me insight into what makes a nice sounding sweep. Influry says, it's perfectly in line with your jaw. Yeah, actually, yeah, I guess you're right. It's become less annoying. Like, previously it was kind of just above, which then meant, like, issues when eating. So it's kind of better now. my god. We can do this. It's just math. Okay. Target. Yeah, okay. Try result append target I accept exception result append just that. Oh god, alright. And I didn't actually write it to the file, so that's not going to help. Then it would be C right row result. And then G close. Okay. Oh, great. Okay, no, that didn't quite work how I wanted it to work. Okay. Start over. New CSV file. Oh, hey, Sonneville. Sonneville says, GG on passing the Apogee sound files. No, thank you for that. Thank you for that big tip. Yeah, like the other night on Sonneville's stream, I just kind of, I'd spent like a couple of hours trying to do like all of the spade work and reading the Apogee sound files. And then for some reason, it was just, it would work fine under Linux and then it would just completely eat it under DOS and like just get weird corrupted sounds. And I checked in with Sonneveld saying, I give up. This is too hard. I want to just give up DOS forever. And he said, no, just check that you make sure when you're doing your file IO that you're doing it in binary mode because DOS does it weirdly. And he was right. He was completely right. I'd missed that, and now it sounds great. It sounds better than great. Yeah, that's exactly how it sounds. Okay. So what did I screw up? Oh, that's why. I didn't, it was meant to be this. Okay. That's better. That's much wait, what? Oh, no. What the hell? Why are there all these nulls? G close? Is it better now? Okay. No. God, what the hell happened there? That's not good. Whatever. I'll just take a cheeky pair of scissors and get rid of that. Okay, there we go. And now, just open this in... Oh, Emflory asks, do you find the colors make the readability significantly easy for you? When did colors encoding become a thing? Last time I looked at this sort of stuff, it was Monochrome City. I mean, I'd say that syntax highlighting has definitely been a thing for a while in encoding. Like, you don't have to do it, but there's no end of like different themes and stuff you can make your editor. Like the color scheme that we've got here, I just went ahead and picked it based on Well, I mean, like, initially it was kind of based on, like, some DOS editor that I can't remember the name of, just because I kind of like the color scheme, but there is, you know, it is useful that, like, regardless of what language that I'm looking at, like, you can see here that, like, I'm just looking at, like, for instance, like, look, this is, like, a C file for DOS, and the comments are in this shade of light blue, and if I go to Lua, then the comments are also in the same shade of light blue, and the function names are in, like, cyan, and, you know, or, you know, there's kind of rough, what do you call it? The fact that the highlighting is basically the same, regardless of what language is there, that does save a lot of proprioception. Okay, so what was the cool... So if I were to, like, take, I think the balloon sound effect was 4? Oh no, it was 3. 3 was the balloon sound effect, because it's, and we go data, charts, XY scatter. Okay. Is that right? Okay. Something seems a bit off there. Like, this isn't how I'd expect that particular sound effect to come out. Hang on. Come on. Get rid of the chart. Let's start with the first one, which at least I know has got to be there. XY. Next. Finish.
In the scoring chart, there's a category, originality.
Oh, that's right, because it's in... Oh, yeah, okay. The penny just dropped. Okay, the reason why it kind of looks the other way around is because it's an inverse. Because the numbers that are here on this table are all about what gets shipped to the PC speaker. And that is an interval, which is kind of the opposite of a frequency. So you might be... So, like, you know, for... I guess, like, note-based tones, normally, like, lower frequency means lower notes, but because this is an interval, higher means lower. So, right, I think... And yeah, like, you can see here from this, this curve, it looks very much like it was hand-drawn. Yeah, it's very kind of natural and organic looking, as if someone did it with, like, a paint tool, which I find fascinating. So I guess, like, knowing that, and we go back to our previous graph. I mean, this still looks incorrect, though. This does not look like it is. Okay, we'll try one more time. So we've got the two columns selected. We pick XY. Oh, did that do anything? Come on. XY graph. So, oh, because it was using it as the name. I see. Okay. Okay. All right. Alright, that makes sense. And anything that's on 0, that is not played. So there is like a little gap. So it goes. Interesting. So. Okay, that makes sense. So it's all sweeps. There's no. It's not alternating back and forth between one particular tone. So. I wonder, do we have one which sounds more kind of like noisy? Because like the kind of sound effect that I need to make is like dragging, and I know there are some of those. There is stuff that sounds like dragging in the Duke sound effects library. I just got to find out which one it is. Okay, 2. That's a sweep. That's closer to what I want, but it's still a sweep. Okay. Come on. Where's the... Okay, that's better. That sounds more kind of like interleaved. So 11's a good candidate. Where's like the... Okay, that's pretty good. It's pretty... Okay, 19 is intriguing, because if you listen to 19, it sounds like there are 2 tones that have been overlaid against one another. And I'm curious to see if that's actually the case when you look at it. So, come on. Get out. Okay, switch out here, get rid of that. 18. Okay, XY. Data series. Okay, it was just very... I see, okay, so they've... It's... Right, yeah. It's a very short sound effect, but maybe I've kind of given them too much credit. It just sounds like they've drawn random noise on there, rather than kind of deliberately try to combine 2 sweeps. Again, suggesting that there was some kind of paint tool that they used to make this. 21. Okay, and then we're out. There's one other speaker library that I wanted to just double check. So, main. Okay, and if we load up the second library of Duke sounds. That's a fun one. That's a fun one. God, I will find it. God, that's annoying. 15. It's gonna be the last sound effect in the damn library, isn't it? Ooh, that's pretty strong, but not the one I'm looking for. This is it. This is the one that I was looking for. The one that kind of plays when the rocket nozzles fire. But now that I kind of listen to it, it's probably just going to be another sort of hand-drawn thingo. I'll just quickly repeat what I did for... It was... screw it. It's fine. You know, this is kind of evidence enough. That's what they, you know, what they were going for. All right. So what I wanted to experiment with was, what if we, yeah, like what if we, okay. Okay, there's like a couple little things I want to do. Firstly, okay, we've got the ability to load in Apogee IFS. I want the ability to be able to just give a bunch of numbers and then play that back. I've got most of the stuff that in there to do that, but I don't have the hooks. And then once we start doing that, then I reckon we can do like a little bit of experimenting in Python to generate, you know, just these kind of like noisy curves like this. Oh, Sonneveld asks, are the intervals directly related to reset values you'd pass to the PIT? Devices of 1.193 megahertz. 100% correct. So the, yeah, so like the Apogee inverse frequency format is basically just a list of numbers which you then provide to the PIT in, what's it called? In tone mode, which is like the square wave generator. And yeah, the fixed frequency that most of the Apogee files run at is 140 hertz. But we're not so limited because we have, you know, we have our own timer that's running at 1000 hertz. So we're just simulating 140 hertz with that. Yep. Okay. Let's do a bit of that while just eking out like the last bit of my brain today. And then when that's done, we'll go ahead and start working on maybe like the rug in here. Cool. Where did... Excuse me 1 second. Because we need... Just a bit of bed music. Alright. Yeah, so So I put in these hooks, but I don't think I've implemented the lure, the C side of that, but it should be pretty easy to do. Let's double check. Maybe I did, and I just forgot. Got... no, we don't. Okay. So as a rule, I've tried to keep most of the game engine written in Lua, which makes it, not gonna lie, a shit ton easier to to maintain, amongst other things. But because this is interfacing directly with the hardware, we need to have, we need to have code in C which deals with all the PC speaker information. So all this code here about like loading in Apogee IFS files, that's all done in C. We are going to have to do a similar deal here to take our numbers from Lua and then convert it into a C struct, which can then be used by the PC speaker driver. And that's going to be interesting because what was the API that I gave for that? It was... Okay, literally just the data and the playback frequency. Okay, we can do that. Alright, so we need to get the table from Lua. So in Lua, like anything that's like an array or a hash map is always a table. Lua, and there's like all these get. Okay, there's get stack. There's check stack. There's a whole bunch of check functions for like check integer, check string, check number. Okay, I think we need to do check type. Actually, okay, how does that work? Okay, well if we go Lua check type, L check type, and we say the first argument is going to be a table. Okay, they always raise an error if the check is not satisfied. It's fine. We already... Yeah, okay. So assume that we get the table. Now we need to... Okay. Yeah. Then we have to do Lua len. Okay. Because this is essentially an assert which will cause an error, a Lua error, if it dies, I guess. I don't know how it kind of deals with failing out if... If that... I guess there's like maybe a mechanism that we can catch the error and then deal with that. Okay, so if we go int count equals Okay, so we've got all this. And then for each... Oh, right, okay. Then we're going to allocate some memory, because it's C. That'll be 0 by default. Okay, how do you get the index of a table? Or how do you, like, dereference a table? Check option, get meta field. Load. Cheat sheet, yes please. Okay. Okay, access variables, reading a Lua array in C, that's what we want. Oh, okay, so you use raw get I, which then pushes it on the stack, and then you can do toNumber to figure it out. Okay. So we basically
Supper bag. It bugs me how your face doesn't have a not tons of acne.
yeah, really. Actually, that's a lie. I'm not that judgmental. Have as much acne as you want. Freaking data. Okay, unit 16. Lua check. I think that'll do it. It'll just kind of keep checking every item on the stack. Okay, so we've done that, which then means we can do create PC speaker data count. Okay, and finally we got to do a bunch of admin to link it back into Lua so we can use it there. Which mercifully I've already done. Okay, so we create a table. Oh wait, no. I'm overcomplicating this because this wrapper will do most of that for me. I just need to return the internal pointer object. So get rid of this. It's all gone. So new table. It's got this and this. Set the meta table. Wait, hang on. Oh, yeah, okay, this thing here. This I actually do need. Okay, so we do that. And then we set the meta table with this. Okay. Kraken. Now, if I were to rebuild the DOS version. Yeah, I should stop like clapping in anticipation when it's in the wrong spot. Okay. Music volume 0. Now, if I were to go in here. And then we go. Oh, actually, yeah, there is another feature which I added in. Which is that I can now hot load code into here. If I push Control R, then it will just play back whatever code is there. Which means I can actually just mod the game code to play back the sound effect for me, and it should do that. So here is a big sweep from the highest to the lowest sound, which we'll just casually toss in here. Come on, help me out here, guy. So now if I hit refresh, it'll crash. Because I made a typo. This song is very good, isn't it? Crushing Selling. This is Rotterdam. 100 megahertz mix. It's under the joke category of the Sharp X68000 collection. Okay, wait. So I missed a. Oh yeah, I did miss a closing bracket. Okay. So if we load from slot 1. I guess that makes sense, being like logarithmic. Let's hear that again. Alright. So I guess, yeah, being logarithmic, it's very... Or inverse logarithmic? I guess it's not very... You know, there's a very long tail once you get to the bigger numbers. So let's... Okay. Okay, let's take a pit clock. And now we know that the lower bound is this, and... Well, in theory it's this. And then the lowest, yeah, the lowest sound you can represent is 18.2, which coincidentally is the speed of the default DOS clock. Which, yeah, I suppose makes sense. Now... Convert frequency to MIDI. Just tell me the... No, just tell me the... There we go. That's our little algorithm here. Because yeah, the MIDI scale would be... it's non-logarithmic. Unlike frequency. Def freq to MIDI. Times math.log. Okay, and then we just need def freq to IFS. Sorry. Actually, no. It would be clock over frequency, which should give you that. Okay. So now we can figure out that okay, so it ranges from MIDI note 13.8 to MIDI note 205.8. So if we were going to try and design a sweep that sounds kind of like a perfect chromatic, or close enough to one, we would basically have to go from here to here. work. So now if we go from here to here, can we say 16? Okay. My math is broken, evidently. Oh, because I'm adding end to end. Okay, fine. End minus start. Actually, it should be start. Yeah, that's more like it. Okay, and then if we do 140 times 5, which would be 5 seconds worth, we get all these numbers, and then if we convert these to it's not quite as curvy as I was expecting, but maybe it's fine. maybe that's normal. One line, please, for ease of copy paste. Whoa, okay. Wait, hang on. It started to play back something. Did I just forget to like put a... Oh, I forgot to put a comma, okay. How did it know to turn the pieces figure on then? That's odd. Let's hear that again. Why are they kind of like... I don't know why it's repeating the first bit. Oh, it must be the Control R that's playing it back twice, but... Interesting. Okay, so... According to my math, though, that should be played back over 5 seconds. And I don't think that's... Len. 700, which is 140 times 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, no, it's 5 seconds. Okay. So that's a... Alright, so we've... do now? So... Like, it'd be nice to pick like 2 discordant note ranges and then have them kind of alternating between the 2. Okay. I think that'll work. Oh, no, that's not what I want. MIDI note value scale. Is that enough context to get rid of all Star Wars? Yes. This is what we're after. And as we've established, we have the range from MIDI note 13, which I guess is low D, D sharp 0. We get that, and then all the way up to 205, which is outside of the traditional 9-octave limit. Well, yeah, because technically MIDI can only go up to 127, so we're in the imaginary note territory here. So if we were to pick, say, let's have like one scale that's kind of sliding from like G flat down to D flat, so from 18 to 3, 18 to 13. And then we'll have another one which is like maybe going from like 48. Okay, we'll figure out the details. Figure out the details later. So go 18, 13. Wait, what? Oh, because 13 is like... Yeah, okay. Maybe 14, just so that we get non-zero numbers. And then we generate a second range, which is going to be, say, $50 to $54. And then we just need to kind of mix them up. What's the trick? Yeah, what I'm looking up is how do you combine two lists? I give up. Python. It's probably some use of the unpack operator, but okay, merging two lists. No, that's just concatenating. Interleave two lists. Okay, fair enough. Alright, this may sound wretched. But we gotta try. Ugh, okay, so I guess there wasn't really enough enough time between each of the two to properly get a contrast. What if we were to change this to just 70? Okay. If I were to like halve that again to like 30. Okay, that's a good start. I wonder how like arpeggios sound. So if we go back to our scale sheet. So if we go 60, 64, 67. Okay, so that's maybe too quick, and if we slow it down, there we go. So 70 hertz is maybe a bit too much, but like 30 times a second, and if you go like even lower to like 14 times a second, then you can kind of make it out. But also takes much longer. Oh, hey, Funky. Funky says, I don't remember this from my grade 5. Yeah, they skip over this part. You know, it's when you're doing your... I'm not sure what the UK equivalent is. Over here it was called the AMEB, Australian Music Examination Board. But yeah, they did not talk about... they didn't talk about MIDI at all, much less PC speaker equivalent of MIDI. So we're kind of having to like learn as we go here. So that would mean if we like picked like 72 to 60. Where was oh, did I not write it down? Okay. That was foolish of me. Okay, so now I can combine ranges AX, BX. So now this should be like one scale going up and another scale going down in C major. Well, C chromatic, it won't be C major. It'll be just chromatic scales. We could limit it to C major, but that would involve more math. Okay, I'm gonna keep... I do like how that sounds. Does it sound less scary if you reduce the rate a bit? Actually, oh wait, I screwed up the math, didn't I? Because they're both going up. What I wanted was like one going down and one going up. How does it sound? Yeah, I like how that... I like that. If you go even faster... What if we added a third harmonic in there? How would it sound then? Probably worse. But I mean, you know. Okay. Let's go 77 to 73. That one was going... That one had the second... Yeah, that was going down. Yeah, what if we went into here and we added like a little bit of noise? This is just to make sure that, like, whatever numbers that we get out always remain the same. Yeah, okay, so there's that. So we do this, then we can get like a little bit of randoming in there. And then this can be 5. Well, let's be generous. Let's say 3. Put it random. Come on. What are you doing to me? Okay. This should hopefully sound a lot more discordant and less linear. Okay, that's good. I think we should definitely improve all of the tones with that. Okay, so grab this data. How's it sound now? Okay, 3 is maybe a little bit too much for that one. Let's settle that down a bit. We'll just say 1. I liked it better without it. I liked it better without the random. How about A? Like the first arpeggio. I were to add 1 to that. Would that be normal or would that be bad? How about... How about if we just, like, crop it a little bit? Just a little bit. I might... Yeah, okay. I'm gonna just start writing down some formulae so I don't forget them immediately after the stream. Oh, Funky says, we'll have to swap to lurking while I continue to cry while hitting my PC with a hammer, screaming, just work, damn it. Oh no. Commiserations. Is it still kind of like issues? Is it just not booting? Are there just getting the black screen? Alright. Okay, that was fun, but it's not... Okay, so... So an example of the sound that I'll need is like the sound of liquid sluicing through a pipe. Which... Yeah, I think the multiple kind of ranges is the way to do it. We just gotta kind of like pick some nice ones. Let's just go from 60 to 40 and see, like, what that covers. Okay. So that's one harmonic. maybe I want that to be like 46. Okay, that's like a little bit too sharp. I wonder. Oh wait, was I doing that with? Okay, no, I wasn't doing that with Okay, so maybe if we did like 53 to 47 for BX, and then CX. Oh, wait. And we put like a stop in between each one. Like, how will that sound? Definitely more coarse. Ah, Funky says, we boot, but it's like, iQue simply won't boot correctly the first time, so I have to terminate and start again every time. And my 4060 Ti 8GB remains worse than my 16GB A770 was for all aspects bar streaming, but that's because Twitch is obsessed with NV encode instead of AV1. Oh god, yeah, like, that's part of why I'm kind of worried about switching away from a NVIDIA card. Like, this is currently running off, I think, of a... Actually, I can show you. I can just do, if you like, VK info, Vulkan info. Yeah, it's running off a NVIDIA GeForce GTX 1660, and initially I was kind of skeptical about whether or not NV encode is, like, useful, but now that I've got, like, the break screen, which creates a lot of visual noise, it is... Yeah, I cannot use the software encoder anymore. There is just way too much going on. And yeah, like, I want to, you know, I want to give ATI a chance, but at the same time, it's like spinning the lucky prize wheel on whether or not it's going to be... Under Linux especially, like, I mean, the NVIDIA driver has a bunch of flaws, but then again, it works like 99% of the things that I want, and I don't want to go through, like, the whole thing of buying a card, sticking it in the computer, and then, like, having to, like, return it because it doesn't do quite what I want. Okay, so adding in CX is maybe a little bit premature. Maybe if we were to Let's just switch to like 1 second worth of audio. Buggy says, is Nvidia terrible now? Yes. Do they have 90% market share so the entire industry caters to them? Also, yes. It's a great system working well, hey. God, it's... Okay, I think the... Yeah, the top frequency for range A needs to be reduced by a lot. Let's go 88. Okay. Now, what if we were to take that, but then add in some, like, gaps? Okay, and if we're going... Let's say 14. Did I get it wrong? Oh yeah, I got it wrong. There we go. Now if we have a listen to what this sounds like. Close. Maybe, yeah, maybe the issue is that the stop needs to be a different size compared to the actual because yeah, I'm trying to get like the glug 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 cadence. I think that works. So we had like 6 and 3. I got it around the wrong way. Let's try a different upper range. Might as well do it at the highest frequency. 10 and 10. How about like 5 and 10? Okay, that top range is still a little distracting. AX. What if we just went it from like 71? Okay. I figured like we had like a third harmonic in there. Okay, listen to this. It's important. Five? Right. So AX is 60 from 46. BX is 71 to 69. I mean... and CX is 50 to 55. I think I like the CX, the 50 to 55. But I think like this zeros is still a bit off. That's closer. That's closer. How does... Hang on. Do I still have the console? Oh crap, okay. I did not. Test.ifs. Was it 3 which was the Coke? Okay, 3 is the... So we got... Maybe BX just needs to be taken down an octave. Which would be 59 to 57. Okay, that's good enough. We'll mark that off as pouring. So just get our formulas in a row. I love a bit of the Kunio-kun soundtrack. Okay, let's start it from like the lowest part of the scale. So from like 12 to 24. Actually, hang on. Oh, okay. Why am I... No, we should not be calling this in the save state handler. That's why it was happening twice, because for some reason I called load in the save handler. Oh, okay. Guess we don't need to do that. Pause this for a bit because I gotta actually listen to the sound. Okay, that's kind of that's the lowest part of the frequency spectrum. Okay. Oh crap, no, I forgot to rebuild it. It's still happening twice. So, we need a dragging sound. So the lower harmonic there, 36 sounds about where we kind of need to be. So if we went from like 36 to 33, and then we had another one which was like, I don't know, like 29 to 30. Okay. I think they... Okay, range 8's got to be going up. Maybe if we had a bit of jitter to A. Maybe it's too much jitter. How about like just a tiny bit of jitter? Wait, why is it going down? I thought I changed it to... Oh, god, crap. Okay. 33 to 36. I thought I changed it to go up. Hang on. Yeah, that's it's getting there. sound. That's cool. Maybe if I were to go through and change this to be like 39, 40, and something like this. Okay, that's with zeros. Normally, without that, which just seems to kind of add a harsh edge to it, we would get this, which is worse. Which is worse. Okay. Maybe if we reduce the off amount. Yep, that'll do. Okay. Okay. Now, okay, we've got dragging. We need like a peeling. Because one of the items is tape, so we need a tape sound effect. Imagine it'd be quite high sounding. No randomness. We'll just say 60 to 72.
Bubs is a computer genius man. Let's do a dance for the computer genius man. Thanks, Bubs. How did you get...
Sonneveld's still in chat. He's the real computer genius man for helping me figure out how how my file load code was doing weird stuff in DOS, but not elsewhere. Far out. Okay. So we get one of those, and then we have like a more like 54 to 50. So let's halve the range. So it produces 1 second. The lower end doesn't seem... So we go from like 50 to 68. No, sounds worse. It's close. It's close to what I want. Maybe make that a few semitones higher. What if we make like the one going down like a lot deeper? Let's make this go like all the way down to 40. That's pretty nice. Maybe let's put the rec factor in. How about like that's pretty good. What if we were to shrink it even more to be like less than a second? It's a good start, but I think that like we need kind of a like there's like a peel and there should be kind of like a rip or a snap at the end, so it becomes like a two-parter. But I'm happy with that first bit. We need like very little. We need like, yeah, that'll do. It's like 6. Okay, so if we dump this in here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that little snap on the end I think is important. Hey Black Elf. Black Elf says best of mornings for me anyway. Yeah, it is not morning, it is quite the opposite over on this side of the date line. But yeah, okay. So that's good. So far we've got roaring, pouring, dragging, tape being peeled. I guess like another sound effect that I think we need is like opening, which I think will probably be just kind of like did and did. Seems to be the easiest way to represent that. And actually, yeah, if we listen to this again. Okay, so that end frequency, I think, could be like the lower note of the like da-dun. Okay, and like six samples seems to be a good number. So it's roughly going to be, how many semitones is that? It'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 semitones, roughly. Now how does that sound? Okay, it just needs a slight reduction in the number of zeros. Oh crap, no! Reverse! How about this many zeros? This is pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10? Okay, we'll do that. And then we can just reverse it to be door closed. we could put so we could put this in the game right now and see how that sounds. I could technically port all this to Lua as well, which would then make it easy for people to like copy paste into their own things if necessary. Okay. So we do this, and Son of us, is the NASM site down for anyone else, or is it just me? That is a good question. NASM assembler. Huh. That's not good. Yeah, they look like they've forgotten to renew their domain, which seems problematic. I guess, you know, if you're, I'm not saying, well, hopefully there aren't any packages which are trying to, like, pull directly from nasm.us. Actually, hang on. Who is nasm.us? Okay, well, the hasn't expired. They've just, for whatever reason, taken down the A record, which I guess means maybe they're doing maintenance. But yeah, that's I guess not ideal. I guess a bunch of people who've like hard coded that into their work continuous integration pipelines are going, oh god. Why can't I assemble things? Okay. All right, let's get these two PC speaker things in. And wire it up to some events in the Oh, Rant's got asked, are we binding DNS? We were just checking to see if the NASM website was still up, and it looks like the A record has been removed, so maybe they're doing maintenance or something. But what we're doing now is we are trying to get some PC speaker sound effects installed in this game engine. So we've got some basic ones here for opening the door and closing the door. I'm going to add that into my main. It's my main file here. Then in the cabin, which has yeah, okay, here we go. Cool. Sonneveld says GoDaddy somehow disabled Zoom.us for an hour or two because of a mistake, so I wonder if they're just randomly breaking .us sites. So it's always a possibility. I mean, you only pay like, I don't know. I can't remember how much money they rake in, but I know it's enough to like buy a bunch of Super Bowl advertising. So clearly they've got too much money.
Song. Press that note to pick that song.
Oh, and thank you very much for the follow, Ranscott. It's good to have you here. Ranscott says, I have a stack of games made in Director back in the 1990s. I hope your support for ScumVM become a thing. Still got my DCRs. I mean, it's a thing right now. You can go get like the latest nightly build, and you should be able to run anything up until about 1996 with varying degrees of success. So yeah, we're almost finished supporting Director 5, and then I guess after that we've got to do Director 6, which would bring us up to like 1998, thereabouts. But yeah, but that's the thing. You can run it now. You do not have to wait. You can get a nightly build and just chance your arm at whatever Director game. Okay. So I think, okay, I'm gonna have to like quit this anyway just to get back to the main game. Okay. So now I should be able to open the locker. Oh, okay, I think I copied the wrong sound effect for the opening one. Yeah, because there's way too many zeros. Let's just remove all of these. Then refresh. Okay, that's satisfying. That's so much more satisfying. Having a little noise that happens. we've got door open, door close, tape being used, dragging. What did the dragging one sound like again? Excuse me. So I'll keep that for something else, but I think that like it would also be good for. It's like this door moves in like 3 little bits, so maybe if we like could segment it up into little chunks for that. Okay, well, we've reached like the halfway point. I'm probably going to take a little quick break, and then we'll probably get back to, probably like, yeah, do a bit of drawing, I think. We spent quite a bit of time on the sound effects. I'm quite happy with how they turned out.
Listen and try it with the musical drum key.
Oh, and thank you very much for the follow, Joey's Bites. It's good to have you around. Yeah, sound effects turned out really good. And yeah, we got to. I think that the second half of the stream is probably just going to be drawing. But before that, I need to go stretch, get another tea definitely, because I'm kind of fading a bit. But I will be back in about 10 minutes. So go treat yourself. Go to the fridge, finish off a few of those Easter eggs. Do whatever it is you have to do. I'll be back in about 10. Bye. back to doing work. Alright. Oh wait, I did turn the mic on, didn't I? I did, good. Yes, alright. I'm quite happy with the progress that we made with the sound effect stuff here. I have, I guess, the code here which I use to generate the ranges. I will probably port that to Lua just so that, you know, people can be encouraged to mess around rather than just like look at these numbers and go, oh, where do these come from? Those, you know, like all of this stuff would be very useful to have just available in Lua. And that's nearly all of the sound effects that I need for the game, I think. There's like a couple which I think could probably be messed around with, but yeah, it's fine. It's good enough. Now, tonight's drawing challenge. It's either going to be putting stuff here in the foreground or drawing in a nice rug into this room. How about if let's go bedroom rug. What kind of rugs are people putting in their bedroom these days? Okay, I guess there are plain ones which just seem a bit plain. Oh, what's this? Textured rug. Yeah, okay, and there are these like loom ones which have like the fake distressing on them. What I was kind of hoping for was like an overhead shot. Ooh, actually, oh, I don't mind that design actually. I mean, if we were to map out what this might look like. Wait, how did I set this one up? Oh no, it's here, okay. Hey, Racing the Beam, how's it going? Yeah, like the last couple of hours we've just been messing around with sound effect playback, which is now working pretty well. So now We get little sound effects when we open up the doors. And we were just kind of like messing around with like, hang on, where did it? Oh no, it was here. It was here where I injected the thing. So if I took like, well, which one was raw? Print raw. So now if I just copy this big list of numbers and send it straight to the PC speaker. We can make it sound pretty cool. Oh, Racist Pink that says, I'm doing PHP today. Are we talking like modern PHP with like Composer and I don't know much about modern PHP. Is modern PHP the one which has classes? Anyway, so say that I wanted to put a rug here, in this room, in this very room. It might look a little something. Like this. Racing the Beam says, I used to do a lot of PHP, still my go-to for simple semi-static sites. Fair enough. Oh man, yeah, I've, Ooh, a job that I've still got to do left is I've got to fix my static site generator to have, like, a proper option for, like, indexing all the videos. Now that I've moved them all to YouTube, because right now it just uses the news component and that's not great. It just means that there's like a whole bunch of... Actually no, I think I managed to exclude it from the news page by default, but it still shows up in the index for the news. Oh, Sonnerveld says, it seems Nazin.us was hosted on the same server as ztor.com, so I added the IP to my host file and it seems to work. Yeah, it's just bizarre. Bizarre why they would remove the A record. Okay, so... Yeah, so just in here, just to break up the room a bit. Oh, here we go. Okay, so like... So what color would be like a good range for this? I'm thinking not the shade used for lockers, because that's gonna kind of stand out a bit. Alright, I guess this is how you describe the... Yeah. Hmm. The trouble though is I don't really have any red to play with in the palette. I've gone to like express lengths to avoid using red for some reason I can't talk about. And like all these designs. I mean this one's kind of blue. So how would that, just as an exercise, how would that look if we were to flip it and do all that stuff? So we have this texture. We have our source image, which is going to be in temp. What height does it need to be? It needs to be... Actually, no, width. Width is the thing we need to care about. So... 116 by 7. Okay, so almost no detail is left. What? Okay, let me just do a handle transform. So one handle goes here. Another handle goes here. The handle goes here. Okay, so this is...
All monitored systems are functioning.
Oh, good to see you, Medi. 45613181161. Good to have you around. Alright, we've got... Another amazing track from the random selection at chiptune.com. Oh, sorry, chiptune.app. Oh, where was that one with the triangles? I did like that triangle pattern. Oh my god, did I seriously not... I guess it's gone now. It's gone to the great hereafter. Nah, these are all equilateral triangles. I want the right angle triangle one. Oh well, I guess I can go back to the, yeah, like this guy. Yeah, I'm not sure how well it would pass as a rug. Whereas, I mean, this is traditionally very rug shaped. Okay. There we go. Okay, so here's our reference material. bring this up. Okay, palette. We're gonna get the palette sorted out. This may or may not work. I'm not sure. So we'll block out like the main color areas and then we'll try and add fill. This may be a real bad idea. Ah. It is something of a mockery of how much detail there is on the original. Well, I guess on this, okay, on this one we have like definitely like a band around the outside. The inside as well. But you wouldn't be able to. There wouldn't really be enough. Space for that. You've got how many motives around the outside? Main motives, like one in each corner. Oh god, alright. Okay, well if we look at like the main kind of spiral patterns, you can see there's kind of like a continuous like the motive is meant to kind of go in like a spiral like that. It should be like here, I think. Oh wait, hang on. No, it's the other way around. God, alright.
Song. Press that note to kick that song.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Manadono. Manadono? Yes, okay, I got it right. Yeah, good to have you bound. Alright, so it's like this way. Ugh, okay, except because there's a slight perspective shift, it's not quite where I think it is. Okay, and then this. Okay, and this would be slightly closer to the camera. Okay, and then there would be Motif in this corner, motif in this corner. Motif in this corner, motif in this corner. Flowery thing here. Flowery thing here. And then what's going on here? So down here we've got a boop a boop, another boop a boop up here. And then in the so we've got a main curve here. Then in here we just have a kind of okay, just kind of like a half swirly here, a half swirly here. How is that looking? Oh, it's looking more and more like a pattern, if you can call it. And then in the middle, it's got like this 8-pointed pattern. And the diagonals all have maybe I should leave out the diagonals, but like the diagonals will have this little kind of... No, actually no, it's not. It's like every side of the shape has got these things, so not just the diagonals. Okay, and then we take next lighter shade. go? Okay, so this curve, it goes all the way to the base of this floral emblem, which should be about here. Okay. Actually, I wonder. No. Nope. Better to just have... better just have like one continuous edge rather than to do anything weird with that, because it's just gonna be distracting.
It's accentuated by a bit of vinegar, making it just right for the season.
Full of vinegar today. Oh, I should have paid more attention to this one, because it maintains more of the detail here. Or just a little bit more. Actually, it's like when I look at it here, it looks like there's a little loop that comes around here, like that. But it doesn't, I guess it's that, but it just doesn't look super obvious. That's the other way around. God. Whatever this music is, it is putting my teeth on edge, so we're skipping it. If I were to... I guess it wouldn't be too distracting if I used like the darker shade of blue. Okay, let's give these two a little bit more definition. Okay. This corner I think needs maybe filling out a little bit. God, there's so much free space down here. Oh, that's why. It's because this guy is up by 1 pixel. That means I can move this down by 1. That means I can give a little bit more of a okay. Trying to get these curves mostly looking the same. This I think is going to be nudged over 1. This is this. Symmetry is really hard. They don't tell you that. They don't tell you that, but symmetry is really hard. This is probably copyrighted. do need like a very dark contrasting color. I suppose at the very least, like, what's it called? It should finish on the same row of pixels. Doesn't have to, like, properly tessellate horizontally, but it's gotta... What do you call it? The points have all gotta roughly end at the same spot. Sorry, same horizontal line. That seems fair. Okay, how does it look if we walk on it? Seems fine. No danger of getting lost. Okay, I guess we're gonna have like major details blocked out in the lighter palette and then minor ones just kind of use the darker palette. Yeah, I don't know. I think so. If we compare like blue, how about like really dark blue? Almost really dark blue. Nah, it's too distracting. I think maybe if we just did like dark grey and gold, maybe? Yeah, okay. If we just fill in the void with one of these. I mean, it might be the most amount of detail that you could probably put in here. You could put like a little... Ah, right, okay, this one's actually a little bit too high. Okay. Okay, and what happens if we just start doing some gradient fills? It's quite meditative, actually. It's worth adding one more shade of light grey. Not bad. Not bad for a first attempt. Now the edge. Yeah. I may regret this. Crap, no. That's alright. That's alright. How do I turn this stupid grid off? Alright. I don't... Yeah, I don't like this being the same color as the bed sheets. I guess we'll try making it, making it blue. What is this? Next shade up. A little bit of this. Yeah, I'm not digging it. That's just... It's just a little bit too close to the lockers. So I mean, like right now, what's the darkest color that we have? Okay, so we could make it like 2 notches darker. Let's see how that looks. That looks a bit better. Okay, so zoomed out what looks weird. These two this doesn't look the same as that. Is it worth adding the pattern around the edge? Probably not. I mean, in the end, we just kind of... We traced around the geometry rather than actually putting in any of the actual floral stuff. Hopefully it doesn't look too lit up. Okay, yeah, so that's pretty good. There was one other thing that I needed to add to this room, now that I remember it. That is a vent up on this wall. So we may as well do that now. Shouldn't take too long. God, come on. No. Let's get a... two L's. Yeah, let this go. Does it look better with teeth? No, I don't think it does. Yeah, that kind of works. Okay. So while we're here, Don't rotate the entire canvas. I just want to rotate. Alright, copy over here. Oh my god. There we go.
Some needs your pillow for sleepy times. Don't you like me?
Oh, jeez. Marshy jump scare. Alright, well if I grab two copies of you. Because there are going to be two people in the bed. But we just do that just to kind of figure out what the contours are. Okay, so I guess it'd probably be a contour. Hang on. Go back to here. Pick a slightly darker color. So it'd definitely be like a contour here near the arm. Actually, no, that just looks weird. Okay. Good enough. Oh yeah, and there are no pillows. I should probably add a pillow. Okay, I thought I had a test layer which had the pillows drawn in, but maybe I don't. Maybe I just gotta draw them again. So I guess we're going for like a more brushed, smoothish texture with this. Like this is pile, so it's allowed to kind of look shaggy. But this. Oh yeah, this is got the big jump in brightness between this and this. That's looking good. So just clean out all these double ups.
Listen and try it with the musical drum key.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow. SGBYOW. SGBU? Oh, good to have you around. Sorry I haven't been talking very much. I've just been enjoying a little bit of hand dithering. Honestly, like, the rug turned out pretty damn good. I thought it may have been kind of like a bridge too far, trying to put too much detail in, but simplifying it down to the basic spirals seems to have worked okay. Okay, so I'll just quickly tidy up. Do we have... Okay. Not quite what I wanted. I don't know. I might have to take some reference photography to figure out how the feet are meant to look. I mean, that doesn't look too bad. I guess there is always the option that we just don't show the feet. We just pretend like they're not extra lumpy. That would definitely simplify another thing I have to do here. So I'm gonna try just removing the second lump. Maybe smoothing out this guy over here a bit, so it's more round. Pay no attention to the foot sticking out of it. Yep. That is probably gonna be better. We've got a few minutes left, so I guess we better try and okay. Probably no point moving this in there because I need to do some kind of animation involving this. But we could get the screw it. If we're exporting this and this, we may as well export that as well, just as a placeholder. Oh, and one of these layers has the door. I'm going to adjust this so okay. So, turn off all the layers to start with. Now we'll go to Originals, Cabin, Rug. Vent. Okay, so that's all exported. So, just a little primer about how we kind of do asset exports. So when I exported from the image editor, they're all here in rooms, the coordinates are all in room space. Or, they're all 320 by 200 because that's the size of the source image. But the assets for the actual game are smaller than that. And that's because we have this conversion script. Okay. So that has now cropped it, it's converted it to 256 colors, and it's given me these little indicators of where they need to be positioned in the scene. Is this Streets of Rage 2? Yes. Bare Knuckle 2. Okay, so... Oh crap, I didn't convert the door. Okay, so the bed is at sea level 1? What's the background setup? Okay, the room is at level -4. Drawers are level -3. I guess then this would also have to be about level -3. Bed is at level 1. Oh yeah, because you can walk behind it. I guess we can also make the blanket at level 1. 'Cause it's just an extension of the bed, really. The vent just has to be above whatever the background is, which is going to be... -4, so again, -3.
Gee, thank you very much. Good night. Night.
See you, Sonneville. Thanks for stopping by. Spot ID equals rug. Okay. And if I just hot reload. I forgot to put the scary noise in there. Rug, blanket, and vent. Oh, is it because, that should have worked. Why did that not work? Yeah, it's converted to color map, so... What if we just try again? There we go. I guess the file system in DOS wasn't updated. Okay. Well, this is gonna kind of like flicker in and out of like Z order because it's really kind of sharing the same layer as the bed. But I mean, yeah. How come no hotspot? Oh, I didn't turn on collision, that's right. Okay. Might as well just do that. So it's got... Oh, I didn't give it a name. Oh god, I keep forgetting how I set everything up. Oh. How did I screw that up? Oh, because I didn't... Yeah, okay, fine. There we go. Now the rug is... Now I can see the rug. Oh, I called it an air vent. Okay. Cool. Okay, well we didn't have enough time eventually to mess around with the foreground, but honestly, I'm happy that there's like a nice little kind of something to fill up that empty space in this room now. And we have a start on what the blanket situation is going to look like. Oh yeah, I should check. Give me the wrench. Yes, and now the door actually has like a it has a width, whereas before it did not have a width. Looking good, looking good. Oh, okay. I realize now that I probably need to change the hotspot of the rug, because whenever I click on the rug, it the hotspot defaults to the bottom center coordinate, whereas when you think of the center of the rug, you probably think the center of the rug. So I should probably mod that. But aside from that, I think we're done for the night. I think we got some cool sound effects in, drew in a cool rug. Everything's kind of looking pretty good. Yeah. Next time, when we do game dev stuff, I will do the prep work that is required to, what's it called? I will do what I intended to do this week, which is have some sprites ready to color in so we can finish off some of the last of the animation, because it's holding off forever. Or I've been holding off forever. Also, my brain has turned into a fine paste, so who is online? Who is on Twitch? Who can we raid? Oh jeez, like freaking everybody's... Okay, we've got...
Interesting combo there. And Chinese rice wine again with chili paste added. This
Okay, oh, Cressup is wrong. Okay, let's raid Cressup. I don't think I've ever raided Cressup before. So, yeah, Macromedia stream as usual on Thursday. But until then, have a wonderful rest of your week. I will see you very soon. Bye!